a second. Let a couple people hop on. Howdy, Grifter. How are you doing today? Howdy, everyone. So we are live from eastern Colorado right now. We're just west of Fort Morgan, and looks like storms are starting to go up, like right over Denver and a little bit north of there. So we're heading west to go check on those. There's been a mesoscale discussion that's been issued saying that there's an 80% chance of a watch today. So for this location, with mainly large hail being the main threat. So we should be running at full capacity today. Front camera, roof cam, all of the bells and whistles. Unlike yesterday where we stuck to just the front cam. And I've got it set up today so that we can do everything. Tell you what, it has been a beautiful day in Colorado today. I really think we're going to get a really nice supercell today, at least one. Maybe a couple of them if we're lucky. Dew points are a little bit on the lower side, which will likely limit a lot of potential tornadic activity. So storms will be able to organize and rotate with mesocyclones, but the dew points will likely limit how surface-based the storms can be, and therefore the tornado risk. But plenty of instability and shear to promote large hail in these storms. Trying to determine where we may want to go first. there's some cells kind of trying to go up by Denver. There's also one north of there by Fort Collins. And we kind of have to choose one or the other here very shortly to start, to determine whether we continue on I-76 here or go on that Highway 34. Hard to tell based on the Denver radar site because the one by Denver is going up almost right on top of the radar site, so it's not getting a good scan of everything. So that makes the Fort Collins updraft look more developed compared to the stuff over Denver. I think for now we're going to stay on the interstate and head west. Because worst case scenario, we can go north when we get close to Brighton. And looks like go north on 85. We're gonna head towards Denver. We're only an hour out from Denver. It's hard to believe that at this time yesterday I had not even left Wisconsin yet. And here we are, gonna be getting very close to Denver, Colorado. Lane stinks. Off we go. Yeah, I can tell that this part of the interstate's like riding a horse. It's not fun. Fun times. left lane seems to be a lot better than the right lane, so we'll see what we can do with that. So right now at our current location, the dew point is 50 degrees. Could definitely be better, but it could be worse, so we'll see what happens. Let's see how slow we can go in the fast lane here behind the semi. Oh yeah, we're down to 57 miles an hour in the 75. Love to see it. Oh, down to 53. Ooh, we're cruising now. Hey, Daniel's up.
Yes, hello, this is Hilton Customer Service. I'd like to make a compliment on the wonderful service we received recently. Well, if you stayed in McCook last night, you're probably alright. That's a good one for the Holiday Inn anyway. Actually, I stayed at a different hotel, but I managed to get a good day's rest. I hope you did as well. No, not really. I didn't have any internet. And they wouldn't, I booked 2 nights in North Platte, and they wouldn't, like, at the end of the first day, like, I just assumed that maybe it was me, so, like, I reset everything, I forgot the Wi-Fi network, tried again, and you can only stay connected to their Wi-Fi for, like, 5 minutes, and it boots you off. And all the guests were saying the same thing. So I asked them before the second, before yesterday, like an hour after what would normally be check-in time, I was like, hey, if you're not going to fix this, can I just get my money back? Because I'm going to go to a different hotel in town. Because
yeah, that was a big camper.
I think I have to work. And she wouldn't refund me. And I'm like, well, I'm not asking for both nights. I just don't want to be charged for tonight because I want to go to a hotel that has internet. So I'm going to call them and deal with them. Oh my god. I tell you what, I'm all ears. That's just ridiculous. I'm like, I was super nice to her. I was like, hey, I get it. You probably don't notice because you're not using it all the time, but I'm trying to, like, do things on the internet. My job requires it. And she kind of got snippy with me. So she was just like, well, our internet works fine. I was like, well, no, ma'am, it doesn't. So I went into the elevator to go back to my room, and I asked the guy in the elevator, I said, hey, does your internet work? And he goes, no, it's crap. I'm going down to the front desk to complain about it. the one I stayed in Houston, where I just needed to stay an extra night. I was exhausted. No, you need to come down and redo your keys. We need your credit card. He said, you've got my credit card. I just did it online. So when it ripped me off them, last time I did it verbally, and they said, no, that's not what we said. We played back the CCTV. That's exactly what we said. And I said, but what it's not clear about is that if I extend, will it be the same rate as last night? Well, they got confused. How can you get... Anyway, so in the end, they threatened if I didn't come down and renew my credit card, they'd call the police and forcibly remove me. Never stayed there again.
Well, then.
Nothing done to them. No, I know. Not exactly thrilled. Yeah, the other night they asked me for my, it was at the Spark on the east side of Amarillo, and they asked me for my license plate, and I had to park in a different parking lot, so I had to park in the Fairfield parking lot and walk over to the Spark, and I went into the Fairfield, I was like, hey, the Spark is totally full, like, can I park my car
Oh,
here?
that's a
like, yeah, we don't
big old tumbleweed.
Walk over to the Spark, and she's like, what's your license plate? And I said, I don't have a car here. And she's like, you had to get here one way or another. And I pointed at the window. I said, yeah, your parking lot's full. I parked over at the Marriott, or the Fairfield. She was like, sir, if you don't have your license plate on file, it's getting towed. And I said, that's fine, lady. It's not your parking lot. Like, holy smokes. Like, some of them are really kind of mean now. Like, you go in there, I was like super nice. I was like, hi, how you doing? Nice day out there. I get met with, well, we're going to tow your car if you're lying. Basically, it's like, what did I do to you? And even the nice lobby I stayed at, the one on the north side, they charged me for parking for 6 days, and my car was in the shop, and they said I'd have free parking. I called up, and they fixed it on the spot, though. Yeah, I think the parking pass fees are ridiculous. I know there's that one in Colorado that charges it, but there's is it one in, I'm trying to think where it is. Maybe it's down in, actually, I think it's in Alabama. But they want to charge you $25 per car. $25. Like, are you kidding me? I usually get it waived, but you have to, the key phrase is saying, I'm going to stay somewhere else if you don't make this parking free. And then they seem to give it to you, but it's like, $25 to park your car. Are you going to be kidding me? Sorry, this is Alabama, like regional Alabama. Yeah, it's not Coleman, but it's north of Birmingham, and it's not Huntsville. It's like something along the interstate, if I remember right. And they don't have a small parking lot either. It's huge. It's not like they have a parking garage and limited space. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's robbery, because you just assume it's free parking. It's free parking, for God's sake. And the Hilton I stayed at in Las Vegas, stayed there for years, started charging for parking near the airport. Like, I can understand if you're doing a long stay or flying out or somewhere, but come on, you're not on the strip or anything.
So we are heading
I know it.
west towards Denver right now.
Yeah, it's been a day, or an adventure, I guess, the past week or so at these hotels.
We're waiting to see which of these storms that are going up may be one of interest.
But, I can run, my trick is, like, I'll pull the car next to, like, the side of the building that I'm working, or my room is on, and I'll run the Starlink, but I can only leave the Starlink on for so long before I gotta go run the car for an hour or two, and I shouldn't have to go out there and keep running the car, so. I don't know, but that's been a problem I've been running into with these lately, and I think it's just bad luck, but it seems like everyone I'm staying at, the internet doesn't work for crap. And that didn't used to be a problem, but now that I need to use the internet, it's kind of becoming one. And using my phone as a hotspot, like last night I tried doing that, and the damn phone started overheating, so I had to stick it in the air conditioner vent to keep it cold. Oh my god. Yeah, it seems there's always something, and it's wearing us down, it really is.
It's always entertaining when Daniel's on the radio.
Well, yeah, no kidding. I mean, it's because you're constantly dealing with customer service. Like this morning, or no, not this morning. 2 nights ago, whatever
20,000 points for the Santa. We're not live on anything, are we?
I'm not.
I'm live. I can mute if you want me to.
No, that's okay. I wasn't sure. What are you live on? Is it like your storm?
I'm just east of Denver right now. We've got stuff trying to go up over Denver, so I figured what the heck, go live, see what happens.
Screw it. I've got to pretend we're live. Okay, hello everyone on Aiden Stream. Yeah, so Hilton, they're over 20,000 points. This is at Hilton in San Antonio. One or the other. San Antonio. And what ended up happening, I got there, remember the one, I got there, said, oh, we need to make up your room. Make the bed, which means it hasn't been cleaned. I went, yeah, I'm not accepting that. I said, give me another room that's been at least cleaned. Went to another room, no towels, which means obviously hasn't been cleaned and no towels. How can there be no towels to wash yourself? I messaged them, no response. Called them, I think 4 times, no response. Left the hotel, looked at the reviews, and some people's car windows were smashed, housekeeping was horrible. They said, oh, well, no, we'll refund your stay. Nothing. And Hilton tried to call them. They wouldn't even take Hilton's call. Hilton got frustrated by trying to call Hilton. And they said, oh, we'll give you 20,000 points. I lost 2 days of work from exhaustion, just trying to deal with that hotel, an hour trying to just take a shower, plus the hour and a half of phone calls and everything else to deal with it later. I was exhausted. And in the end, they said, well, we'll give you 20,000 points. It doesn't even cover half a free night. No, it was, my request was 60,000, it's now 80. They've just ignored it.
Yeah, I know. There's like 3 of them down there in that town, and I know that one is not good because I've stayed there. And 2 years ago, and 3 cars in the parking lot were broken into. Well, 2 were broken into. They attempted to break into the other one. So I came out, there was like glass all over the place. I'm like, well, at least, thanks criminals for not breaking into my car. Like, it was kind of an interesting feeling because it was like, God, I almost want to like find these criminals and tell them thank you for not screwing my life up. Thanks for screwing the other guy's life up, I guess, but that was nice of you. But yeah, I know there's one in there, and like it doesn't, like the outside, like it looks like a nice one, but it's not great. I've been checking the reviews on these hotels, like hotels.com does a good job with their reviews, and they seem to filter them really good. Like if one's bogus, or if the person hasn't stayed there, like they delete it. So I always go on to hotels.com, check, well, if it's one I haven't stayed at, check the hotel and see what the reviews are there. And if it's above an 8.0, it's good. If it's below an 8.0, it's crap. So that's what I've been doing lately. It's turned out pretty well. But that one in Lubbock that you were at, that we all got the bubonic plague or Ebola or whatever from, that one was terrible. I mean, that makes 4 of us that thought we were dying, but at least the one in at the north side of Lubbock was good. I mean, that one wasn't terribly expensive, and those people are super nice and super clean. It's just funny how you can get a really good one like that, and then you can have a total opposite the next day at a different one.
All our supporters are looking after us, and we invest in good hotels so we're well rested, safe on the roads, and actually work and produce a broadcast which they can enjoy. And instead we're just exhausted from having to deal with just criminal.
I think we'll go west on 52 here. I'm kind of liking those little updrafts that are going up by Longmont.
Yeah, you see, I used to stay at a lot of like La Quintas and Best Westerns and stuff. Obviously nicer ones because those are also hit or miss. But the problems that I was having when I would switch between brands is I would have a lot of the incidental fees and the deposits get stuck on my credit card. Hell, I had one hang on my credit card for 8 months. And I think actually it was the La Quinta in Lyman, Colorado, a couple of years ago, and it was $100 deposit or whatever, and it was still on there after several months. And I called them. I'm like, hey, this is a charge. Like it's a charge. You never released it, and it was like a 2-week thing where they had to like submit a support ticket, and I had that happen on Best Best Westerns too, where they'll put like $50 or $100 on there, but it'll take them 6 to 8 weeks to clear it off of there, and it makes your end of the month credit card statement confusing as all hell. Because it's not a big deal once or twice, but when it's happening 3 or 4 times a week in April, May, and June, I mean, you end up with like $2,000 to $3,000 of these like random hold charges on there, and you can't tell what's what. So that was the problem I had when I stayed in those kind of places. That's why I like Hilton, because they always get it off of there within a day or two. But I'm telling you what, like, it's getting to the point where I'm about ready to maybe break my loyalty here, just because I feel like I'm kind of wasting money. I mean, the service really is kind of crap.
I still can't believe the poison I had to sleep in. Like, oh no, we don't use anything, we just use standard cleaners. And on the cart was that Pets whatever it was, the powder they put in, even their own warning labels, like using a well ventilated, open the windows, vacuum it thoroughly, stuff like that. Special weather statement on that, still Colorado Springs boy. Yeah, having some degree of breathing difficulties, nausea, slight headache, that's not good.
So yeah, there's a special weather statement on that one down by Colorado Springs that you were just talking about, Scott.
I mean, I know what you're talking about, because I've had a couple of times where I think they've been trying to cover up like a dog pissed on the carpet or something, and they just spray a ton of that stuff. But then it's like they put too much of it in there, and it's almost like it's like damp. Like it makes the air feel like it's humid, or it's gross. That happened. Zach and I stayed at the night.
Trying to figure out what we may want. I think we're gonna stick with this Longmont one for the moment.
My room smelled so bad, like that cleaner stuff, and it smelled like dog. So I had to put the like air conditioning thing on high heat. I had to cook it. I got it up to like 90 degrees in there. Left, we went to the Big Texan, and then came back, and it was better. But I had to like cook it out of the room. It was terrible.
100% happy. Hilton, if you're listening to Aiden's stream, yeah, time to do better. All of you, whether it's a motor, no matter what it is, you're taking people's money, you have a safe place to stay that's clean.
I just started getting a random call on my phone. I just started getting a call from a random number on my phone. Watch it be Hilton.
I hope so. You see, though, the problem is, like, everybody says, oh, stay with these mom and
I'm not answering it.
Well,
I
I
don't.
would do that, but the problem is,
If it's important, they'll leave a message. If not, it'll probably be a scam call and they'll still leave a message.
Really good way to know. And honestly, a lot of them, they don't have anybody awake late at night to check you in. Like, you physically have to, like, pick up the phone and wake them up, and I hate doing that. It makes me feel bad.
It was almost like an Airbnb. It was a hotel. It had a little PIN number you enter after the Spiritwood tornado, Inland Spiritwood, or Spiritwood Inland, down in a small town, baby hotel. They gave me a late checkout, little snap thing, and it was a great little place to stay. I definitely stayed there again. They only had like 6 rooms. Perfect, pretty comfortable.
So we're gonna look for.
Yeah, like, I don't mind that. It's just you never know. But, I mean,
Gonna look for a Highway 52 by Hudson here.
But I don't know. I finally did get I got an apology email from the Holiday or the Hampton Inn in Lubbock that we got poisoned from. Not the carpet poison that you got. I mean the gas chamber. Well, I guess they were both gas chambers for you. They tried to the mold chamber, the petri dish, bacteria probably growing all over the sheets. Ebola, that's probably ground zero for the next hectavirus outbreak or whatever. They're going to trace COVID-19 back to that hotel. But I finally got an apology email from Hilton, and they were like, we are so sorry, and just to follow up, we are conducting an investigation. I'm like,
Oh, we have a lightning strike detected on our storm.
Please continue. So I responded, and I said, yes, please continue your investigation.
So we're gonna start heading
This one
west out of Hudson here.
What sucks about the Hampton and Diamond is the fact that the staff the night beforehand says, "Oh no, we're going to mark this room out of service. You're right. This is not good. We're so sorry. There's just nothing else available." And the manager, the general manager, the next morning, I read the notes and they said you were being difficult and everything was fine. Yeah, I've got it on recording. I'm pretty sure I heard what I said and I played it back. I feel like I need to do a coronial brief of evidence every time I stay at the hotel, just to protect ourselves.
Okay, alert. Oh man, I know what you're talking about. Like, you almost feel like you have to prove yourself innocent every time you go into one of these hotels. It's kind of annoying. There is it's an IHG hotel, but it's the Garner in Liberal, and that one's really nice. It's really clean, and the staff at night, every time I've been there this year, I've been there I think 4 times now, it's always usually somebody that's like quite a bit older, like 20 years past retirement, and she or he, depending on which one you get, is really, really good with customer service, because my room keys didn't work after the second time, and I was sick of carrying my stuff up and down. And the little old lady said, "Oh, I'm going to make sure that you get some points for this. You've been coming back and forth." And I was like, "Oh, it's no big deal, but whatever, I appreciate it." And the next day they put 3,000 points in my account just because I had to walk up and down go to the elevator twice to get the keys to work. I was like, that's decent customer service. Maybe they should all take lessons from that.
It's just the fact it's just so hit and miss. But what gets me at Guyman, I've stayed there in excess of 30 plus times, probably up as much as 40 times. I was a regular customer at Guyman. By the way, I'm heading to that storm at Colorado Springs, just so you know. Not sure where you're going. And the manager was laughing. She thought it was funny.
I'm in Champaign, Illinois right now.
I thought you were chasing Colorado.
Yeah, I am. I just wanted to see if you would catch that. Yeah, I'm in Fort Morgan. I'm a ways away, but I have an aunt that lives in Colorado Springs. So if you run your car out of coolant again, I know someone to call.
The car is driving like the day I bought it.
Well, it may be driving like the day you bought it, but it sure as heck doesn't look like the day you bought it. I think you scratched it.
Oh yeah, definitely scratched it.
Wow, this is a long light for nobody.
Someday,
There we
many
go.
years from now, and many hundreds of thousands of miles, when you get a new car, I want to be there when you get it, just so I can experience that day, and then look back on that day another 800,000 miles from then and be like, I remember when this car didn't have a single dent on it.
First thing, what sucks is about the new. Oh, do you have like a sensor on your windscreen? So if you take it, it's got to get recalibrated.
No, but my F-150 did, and that's one of the reasons why I almost don't want to buy an F-150 that's not a work truck package, because of that stupid sensor, and they want to charge $800 to calibrate it. However, if you don't go to Safelite, they don't make you get it done. Like these mom and pop windshield places, they don't make you do it. The guy at the body shop told me that it's hogwash and you don't really need to recalibrate it as long as you're using a normal windshield with no tint or whatever on it. I know exactly what you're talking about. And what was stupid was the only reason my truck had that was for the automatic windshield wipers. Why in the hell do I need to spend $700 when I replace a windshield just to calibrate it so I can have automatic windshield wipers? That is so dumb.
So we are about
Yeah, because I was looking at RAVs, I was looking at the SR5.
23 miles from the target
I
updraft.
think my RAV had died. I believe my RAV had died. I was obviously upset because I love this little car, and the fact is,
Also got
I was like, well,
this.
Hey, we're up and running, but I still like the cost.
Also got this little updraft just off to our southwest.
To get it up and going. Probably a little bit more.
I guess everyone's
race car tuned. If
turning here.
like that thing can never die. Like, it's not possible. I'm convinced that you are not allowed to ever replace that. It just needs to basically disintegrate. Like, when your seat falls through the floor while you're driving down the highway, then I think you can consider it. But otherwise, it's like an experiment right now. It's a science project. Like, and hell, even if your seat falls through the floor, we can just put a piece of wood under it, rub it back up, we can find it. Yeah, we're not there yet, but yeah, it's doing well. It's doing really. I mean, it seriously feels like Cole drove it, and he says it feels like my wife's car. Well, how well that's been maintained. And with 60,000, if you didn't have body damage on it, and I drove the car, I'd say you'd had 60,000 miles.
Yep,
those are very solid cars. That body style from like 2006 to like 2014 or whatever.
So we have that little one off to our southwest, and then our target storm are those towering clouds right there.
Like, every now and then I'll see them on like Craigslist or Facebook Marketplace, or sometimes even a dealership will have them. I saw one with 30,000 miles on it in 2010 RAV4. Same one you got, basically, same end of the road. It was $16,000. Like, it was like detailed, like you couldn't even tell that anybody picked the side of it. I'm just like, you know what? It's a lot of money, but it's probably worth it.
We'll keep an eye on this one off to the south as well. That one's starting to look better on radar as well.
A random person that maybe drives 20, 30,000 miles a year, that car would literally last you your whole life.
Yeah. I mean, 20, well, that's the 35,000 each. Oh, sometimes I think it's 22 1 year, or thereabouts, but yeah, it's doing well.
We'll check on a visual for this storm off to the northwest here shortly and compare with what we're seeing for this one due left of us.
That's quality engineering right there.
I like the fact there's a full-size spare on the back as well. And it's not hard to get to.
Alright, severe thunderstorm watch looks like it was just issued.
Yeah, it's hard to come by the full-size spare. Really in anything anymore. Everybody gives a little donut, so I'm not even couple spare tires anymore.
Yep, severe thunderstorm watch is just issued. Hail up to 2.5 inches, wind up to 75 miles per hour.
You're kidding, what? No, I'm not. A lot of these new cars, not all of them, a lot of new cars, they come with basically fix a flat engineer remote. They don't have a lot of spare tires. Especially the smaller cars now, like they don't even give you a donut.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, because even mine's a full-size spare. I mean, everything that I've had for a long time has had a full-size spare. And for me, it's not necessarily, it's not the end of the world. Like, if I had a donut, whatever. It's the fact that you can keep chasing and you have the option of, you don't have to sit there and plug the hole on the side of the road. You just throw another tire on and keep chasing. I mean, it slows you down 20 minutes. It's not a big deal. That's why I like having it, because if you gotta put the donut on there, well, you're pretty much done chasing, and if you gotta sit there and find the hole and plug the hole on the side of the road, it's gonna take you an hour, so you're done chasing.
This storm's looking nice. Yeah.
I'm just gonna sit in Fort Morgan for a minute, I guess, because I just issue this watch. But I don't really know what I'm doing, and I don't really have much of a outside of Denver too, so I guess it could be any of them. But if I keep going any west, I don't really have a good south option that doesn't have traffic.
There's a couple. Well, if you believe the HRR, there's a couple of places. I'm going to do the bottom one, but special weather statement, a little bit of a corner, but I'm going to go past similar to get to it, so I'm kind of okay with that.
Yeah, just go to similar. Sit there and wait.
Alright, so we will come
I think it's going to
up here.
be similar 2.0 today. Who knows? Probably further south, but who knows?
Yeah, I guess I'm pulling over in this random park. It's actually kind of a nice little park. I guess I gotta look at this and make a decision, because I can get to everything today. Right? Which is kind of nice.
Well, I'm going to fire up my stream because I'm not too far away from this, about an hour out. And have a wonderful day. I'll be on comms.
Alright. Sounds good.
Lovely chatting. And hello, aliens.
They say hi, Daniel, as well.
Severe warning for you, by the way.
Yeah, there's going to be more than one target today, but there could be some stuff further eastern Colorado as well. But it's the initial stuff we've got to be honest, I suppose.
Kind of a congested little town here. Yeah, I think there'll be multiple storm targets today. It'll just be a matter of which one do we want to go for first and which one will we end up with later. So howdy everyone who has joined in the past couple minutes. Thanks for coming along with us today. What do we want to do? That one right over Denver does not look terrible on radar. Radar is showing echo tops on that one up to 41,000 feet. Interesting. kind of liking that one right over Denver. And the question is, how would we get down to that one without going on I-25 and getting stuck in Denver traffic? Brake hard. That was not fun. I almost just got rear-ended by a semi who wasn't wanting to slow down until the last second. I think we're gonna go down for that Denver cell. I'm liking the look of it. And it just went severe warned. Ping pong ball sized hail right over Denver. So that's going to be our target cell. We may hop I-25 here briefly just to make up a little ground and get further south. We'll see how traffic goes once we get there. We'll try to take, looks like there's now a crash on the interstate, so we'll try to find an alternate way around that area. That was a big pothole. Okay, so not this intersection, but I think at the next one. Try dropping south. Love the mountains. First time I have ever seen this area in a storm chase, because I've never chased here. So at this traffic light, we'll be turning left. And woohoo, we made the light. Alright, so I think I found us a good route. Maybe not a great route, but a decent route. See, where is the best direction to get the camera faced for you guys right now? Guess we can look at this one off to the east. Give me just a second. There we go. So that would be the one over Brighton right now. I just got a click.
Yeah, I just got back in the car. Do you see that severe warning?
Yeah, I'm dropping south for that one now.
Does it, like, can you see anything on it? Does it look decent or not really?
I can't tell right now. I'm coming from the north side and it's just a wall of gray.
Alright, I just got out of the gas station, so I think I'm going to keep going down 76. I was going to drop south toward Lyman, but I think I'll probably just go for this one.
Yeah, I like it. Echo Top's already over 45,000.
I'll see you there. I may drop south for that one that Daniel's on eventually, because it seems like the one that always goes up that Highway 24 always seems to be the best one. But I think it'll be a long track storm, so I think I'm going to start coming a little southwest now.
Sounds good. Well, thank you, Scott, for another month of membership. And welcome to everyone who has joined in. See some new people in chat. Or not new people, but people I haven't seen since just now. So what I'm planning on doing is heading down here to this Road 7 and taking that over towards Brighton. And then dropping south on the east side of Aurora. What is that goes around the east side there? Looks like I-470. I'm just going to put Lyman in the GPS because I think that'll take me the route that I'm planning on taking. Yeah, so that's a good route. We'll take that. First time I've ever driven around Denver. I mean, I've been a passenger maybe once or twice, but driving, nope. First time here. Probably spin you guys around here onto this other updraft. I would think that this is the Denver one. Just hard to see the base of it. And there's a little something on the right side there. Oh boy, there's a sign for dip. I'd better take this one nice and slow. Oh hey, we got the green light. How awesome is that? So here's the dip. Okay, now that's a dip. That's not a canyon like the one that I hit in western Kansas. I will once again turn the camera for you guys so you guys are pointing the direction we need to. There we go. Well, you were pointed the right way. Now we'll go around this nice curve here and I'll have to turn the camera again. I mean, that's an acceptable storm. I'll take it. For it being really the first storm of the day. so here is E470. Oh, it's a toll. Fantastic. Well, guess we'll see how much the tolls are. I would not be surprised if they upgrade the hail rating on this based on radar. Seeing numerous reports of 1 to 1.5 inch hail right now. A couple of 1 3/4 inch hail. So I wouldn't be surprised if they up this to 2 inch hail shortly. Seem to not be getting that signal too great right now. Let's see if there's a different station.
80123. Later statements and possible warnings. Severe thunderstorms can occasionally be produced tornadoes. Severe thunderstorm warning remains
Yep.
in effect until 1:45 p.m. for Adams, Western.
They just upgraded it to 2 inch hail. Why can we not get a signal?
4, 5, 6. Impact. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Denver, North, Southwestern Fulton, Southern Westminster, Commerce City, Denver International Airport, CIA Terminal and Concourses, Watkins, and Manila Village. Anyone outdoors should move to shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. The storm is capable of producing major hail. Continuous cloud is occurring with this storm. Lightning is currently occurring.
My goodness.
Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Heavy rain is occurring with this storm and may lead to flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. This is NOAA All Hazards Radio. Your normal program has been suspended due to severe weather in the listening area. For full information, visit www.weather.gov/day. Stay disciplined.
Alright, we'll just turn the radio off for the moment. Yeah, we are just we're on the northeastern side of Denver, I guess. Would be a good way to say it. And we're heading down on the interstate E470 around eastern side, and we should pop out southeast of Aurora ahead of where the storm is going to be. So we should have a pretty good view of any structure. So right now we're going around the eastern side of the storm. And then we'll see what we can see when we get back out from underneath it, kind of. Getting some lightning in this storm, so that's cool. Indeed, this will put us in a great position. Some days I know what I'm doing, some days I just drive around and act like kind of like I do. So far, today has been one of the days where I know what I'm doing. So just severe warned that one to the south of it as well for 1.25 inch hail. Let's see, what's the dew point reading on the vehicle right now? 49 degrees. I don't know if I need to get new windshield. I think I need new wiper blades. This is painful. It's just like smearing the rain everywhere. When we stop in a little bit, I'll put some Rain-X on there too, so hopefully that'll help a little bit. Help compensate for windshield wipers not being ideal right now. So I guess you can maybe potentially call that a small lowering over there. It's still very high, but it's something. Still rated for 2-inch hail. The one off to the southwest of this one is still rated for 1.25-inch hail. want to be caught between this storm and the hail core from the one coming up from the south. That would be not great. All moving very slowly. So I guess we'll continue here for a little bit. Now we're starting to see a little bit of some of the structure. Now that we're on the proper side of the storm to see such things. Now we're just going to try to position ourselves even better to get the best view we possibly can. Take this exit and see what we can do. Do. Oh, it's really not much to look at right now. Getting a little bit of blue tinge in the sky from the hail. we might end up going for the severe warning that's just south of this one. Because they're going to start interacting. And this one's going to probably have to absorb that other one, so it's going to cut off its inflow to this area here. Now, how do we want to get turned around? There we go. Let's just get flipped around here. Head back to the interstate, I guess. Nothing is overly drawing my attention to any one of these in particular right now. Oh, dang it. I mean, there's the view of that storm off to the north. Thought we were starting to see some structure, but I think that storm interaction kind of killed off the structure it had. I don't know, maybe we'll have better luck with the slightly more southern one. The next one down the line. But, I don't know, we're here. We'll see what we can do. See what we can find. I guess I can point the camera off in this direction for now. That's that storm off to the south. Let's get turned back onto the interstate here. Actually, that's slightly off to the southeast. So that must be... Slightly confused of what storm that would be. That's got to be one off to the southeast. I think the one we're looking at right now is the one southeast of Castle Rock, is directly in front of us. Put you guys on the interior cam so that we can keep the windshield wipers going. nothing looks too terribly interesting right now. That can change, but as of right now. Thanks for riding along. So, let's see. We'll go over here a little bit further west, and we'll go south on 83 towards Parker. So we'll be taking this exit in a half mile. None of these have really that good of structure on them. It's very bland right now.
What'd you say?
None of these have really any decent structure at all. It's all very bland.
Yeah, it'll probably take some time for them to get better terrain, but this northern one from where I'm at is cleaning itself out pretty good.
Yeah, I've been monitoring that. I'm just trying to figure out where to go from here. I was kind of looking at that one just south of me, but it looks like that one's kind of crapping out.
See, that's my problem right now, because I'm at the point where you've got to pick one, or pick a target now. I like that one way down there on 24, but man, that's a hike. So, these are kind of blobbed together, but I don't know if they're going to merge or what. I don't know if I want to commit to these, or if I want to go to that one that's north of me on 76, or just don't know yet.
Yeah, I thought I would have like a decent target storm by now, but nope, still have no idea. I really don't know quite what to think or where to go. We might end up going back north for that one east of Aurora. We might go east out of Parker. Lovely traffic. So I don't know. Guess we'll go east out of Parker. I think this is our turn. Right up here. Looks like it'll probably be a nice long traffic light cycle. Let's put Brick Center in the GPS. Alright, green arrow. Oh, looks like we're going through downtown of some place here. I don't even know what this little town is. But we're on Main Street. Kind of a cute little town. Parker. Yeah, duh. Yep, Parker. So at this next traffic light we're turning. Cannot say today has gone how I had expected it to. Still a lot of time left in the day. It's only 2 o'clock Mountain Time. It feels a lot later than that. Shouldn't be too far out from starting to get a visual on this again. About 20 some minutes out from Brick Center. This road feels so slow. I'll probably turn you guys onto the roof cam here momentarily. You can see a little bit of the base. Time to do a little shimmy to the left. Let's get the camera spun back around for you guys. That's kind of pretty. And then we'll turn right and then take that road straight east. Hey, some lightning. Nice. Thanks for riding along, everyone. This week is just getting started. The ground does look a little bit dry. It's not, it could be a lot worse, but it definitely could use some rain. I better turn the volume back up on Google here. Otherwise, I know I'm going to miss my turn. Well, I hope the road I was planning on taking is open. It looks like it is indeed open, so that's good.
And I assume you're staying on this one.
Yeah.
It looks really good up here. I think radar is just misinterpreting it some. Like it looks really good.
Well, that's good to hear. Look forward to seeing it. Holy bendy road there, Batman. Look at this.
I don't know if I want to put a balloon in this thing or not. I've just not decided. I don't know if it's going to be tornadic or not, but it's definitely got, like, blue hail bands in it.
Awesome. If you do want to put a balloon up, I can head to wherever you want to be, but it'll be a couple minutes for me, obviously.
Yeah, I don't know.
Holy cow. Alright, so sounds like we have a good storm. The LA Rams got Myles Garrett. Huh. I did not know that. I'm assuming that recently happened. I'm looking at radar, and does it look like all those storms like blob together into like one big supercell? It almost looks like it.
Yeah, supercell.
An ultra cell.
Yeah, I think it's one giant merger type blob genesis.
I think we need to put out a PDS to a hurricane warning.
Not yet, it's gonna start raining.
this one down near Callahan is just kind of sitting still. It was looking interesting for the minute, but it's a bit of a blob, but
Blob.
it's interesting looking.
It's a bit of a blob. I love Daniel.
That'd be 2 blobs.
I have not moved at least for 25 minutes. I have not moved.
Copy that. Dual simultaneous blobs.
Continue for 11 miles.
And there's no chase convergence. I've got this little road to myself. The occasional Sydney trailer goes past. It's glorious.
So sounds like we have got ourselves a storm. We have definitely got ourselves a storm. Oh, sweet. Both of those vehicles are turning. Awesome. So 10 miles till we turn north again. I'm really glad we didn't decide to drop down for that southern stuff, because this is starting to look much, much more interesting. So I'll get the roof cam turned for you guys here so you can look off in the general direction of the storm. Right now with the way the sun is shining on it, it's just a I do see that they went tour possible on the cell here on Vince. So they went tornado possible tag on the severe off to our north. The one that we are heading towards. Indeed, 2026 Atlantic hurricane season has officially begun. I'm guessing Vince probably didn't copy, but they went tour possible on that sphere. Let's see if we can pick up the radio.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh, tornado warned. Tornado warning. Radar indicated. Here comes the alert. sure Vince is aware at this point, but I have no cell signal on the LTE radio right now.
Storm capable of producing a tornado was located 5 miles east of Aurora, or 16 miles east of Denver, moving northeast at 15 miles an hour. Hazard: tornado and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be
Sounds like Vince is going to be putting a balloon up.
damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Eastern Aurora, Vanilla Village, and Watkins. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a well-built building away from windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself.
Alright, we gotta get around this very, very slow camper bus. But there's not a passing zone.
Severe thunderstorm
Dang
warning
it.
has expired for western Arapahoe and central Arapahoe County. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been allowed to expire. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 8:00 p.m. Monday for a portion of northeast Colorado. This is still an all
We really need a passing zone. We're going 32 miles an hour.
due to severe weather in the listening area. For full information, visit www.weather.gov/Denver. Stay tuned for important emergency information. The National Weather Service in Denver has issued a tornado warning for south central Adams County in northeastern Colorado.
Okay, we get a passing zone, thank goodness.
Arapahoe County in northeastern Colorado until
Right
6:15 p.m.
here.
At 2:29 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 5 miles east of Aurora, or 16 miles east of Denver, moving northeast at 15 miles an hour. Hazard: tornado and quarter-size hail.
Northeast at 15 miles an
Radar
hour.
indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Eastern Aurora, Vanilla Village, and Watkins. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a well-built building away from windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service in Denver has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Adams
Okay,
County in
three
northeastern Colorado, western Arapahoe
ish miles until we turn north and start going directly towards this.
northeastern Denver County in northeastern Colorado until 3:00 p.m. At 2:21 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Aurora, or 12 miles east of Denver, moving northeast at 15 miles an hour. Hazard: ping-pong ball-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include northeastern Denver, Aurora, eastern Commerce City, Denver International Airport, DIA Terminal and Concourses, Bennett, Watkins, and Manila Village. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away
Okay, so
from
on
windows.
current track, this is going towards Bennett. Bennett, Colorado. Eventually. It's not, Bennett is not currently in the tornado warning polygon, but that's the general direction that it's heading.
Heavy rain is occurring with this storm and may lead to flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. This is NOAA All Hazards Radio. Your normal program has been suspended due to severe weather in the listening area. For full information, visit www.weather.gov/Denver. Stay tuned for important emergency information. The National Weather Service in Denver has issued a tornado warning
Okay, 1.5 miles till we turn.
Is likely. Locations impacted include Eastern Aurora, Manila Village, and Watkins. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a well-built building away from windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Severe thunderstorm warning has expired for western Arapahoe and central Arapahoe County. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been allowed to expire. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 8:00 p.m. Monday for a portion of northeast Colorado. Severe thunderstorm warning has expired for Adams, western Arapahoe, and Denver counties. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been allowed to expire. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 8:00 p.m. Monday for a portion of northeast Colorado. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 3 p.m. for Adams, western Arapahoe, and central Arapahoe, and Denver counties. At 2:33 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles south of DIA Terminal and Concourses, or 15 miles east of Denver, moving northeast at 15 miles an hour.
Okay, clear left and right.
$half size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include northeastern Denver, Aurora, eastern Commerce City, Denver International Airport, DIA Terminal and Concourses, Bennett, Watkins, and Manila Village. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. This storm is capable of producing large hail. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. Seek shelter immediately in an interior room on the lowest floor of a well-built structure. Heavy rain is occurring with this storm and may lead to flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service in Denver has issued a flash flood warning for southwestern Adams County in northeastern Colorado, western Arapahoe County in northeastern Colorado, eastern Denver County in northeastern Colorado, until 4:15 p.m.
And make sure the camera's pointed where it would need to be.
Indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain 4 miles northwest of Buckley, SFB, or 8 miles east of Denver. Between 1.5 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall of 0.5 to 0.75 is possible in the next hour. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar and automated gauges. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, gulches, roads, and poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include northwestern Aurora. This includes the following highways: Interstate 70 between mile markers 282 and 289. Interstate 225 between mile markers 8 and 12. Turn around.
What's up? It's
Don't
Amir.
drown when encountering flooded roads.
Go for lunch. We're looking good.
Current vehicles. Move to higher ground now. Act quickly
Say again?
to protect your life.
We're looking good. Data's coming in. Looks good.
Severe thunderstorm watch 262 in effect
Yep.
until 8 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following
The
areas.
sun rate on that?
In Colorado, this watch includes 16 counties in east central Colorado, Albert, Lincoln, in north central Colorado.
Yep, right now we're just at 6 meters per second. I thought I underfilled it, but we're good. Thank you.
Phillips, Sedgwick, Washington.
Yep, everything's looking good on my end.
The cities of Eckler, Arvada, Aurora, Boulder, Broomfield, Castle Rock,
We still tornado warned?
Denver, Denver International Airport, Elizabeth, Fort Collins, Fort
Yes, we are.
Greeley, Holyoke, Julesburg, Iowa, Lakewood, Lyman, Longmont, Loveland, Parker, Sterling, Thornton, Westminster, and Windsor.
Our motion is northeast at 15 miles an hour.
Winds and isolated significant gusts to 75 miles an hour. Possible scattered large hail and
I'm in Bennett,
isolated very
correct?
large hail events to 2.5 inches. In
Affirmative.
Possible a tornado or two. Possible. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means conditions are favorable for severe thunderstorms in and close to the watched area.
I can't figure out how to tag Denver on Twitter. Like, what? Do we know their handle?
Later statements and possible warnings.
Yeah, try Boulder.
Thunderstorms can occasionally do produce tornadoes.
It's Boulder.
Flood advisory in effect until 4
Not to be confused with Ryan.
What urban area and small stream flooding caused by
Exactly.
excessive rainfall is expected? Where? Southwestern Adams County and northeastern
That's a
Colorado.
massive clear slot coming around.
Northeastern Colorado, central Denver County in northeastern Colorado. When? Until 4 p.m. Impacts: minor flooding in low-lying and poor drainage areas. Overflowing poor drainage areas. Additional details: at 2:04 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated heavy rain due to thunderstorms. This is causing urban and small stream flooding. Between 0.5 and 1 inch of rain has fallen in 30 minutes. Additional rainfall
You
amounts
can see the clear slot coming in right here,
over the area.
wrapping around.
Rain will result in minor flooding. Some locations that will experience flooding include eastern Denver, northern Aurora, southeastern Commerce City, Denver International Airport, Buckley, SFB, and Watkins. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of flood deaths occur in vehicles. This is now an all hazards radio. Your normal program has been suspended due to severe weather.
So if something's going to drop, it's going to be right under this lowered area there.
www.weather.gov/Denver. Stay tuned for important emergency information. The National Weather Service in Denver has issued a tornado warning for south central Adams County in northeastern Colorado, western Arapahoe and central Arapahoe County in northeastern Colorado until 3:15 p.m. At 2:29 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 5 miles east of Aurora, or 16 miles east of Denver, moving northeast at 15 miles an hour. Hazard: tornado and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those
Did you
caught
just
without
drop it?
shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs.
Sorry, hang on.
windows, and vehicles
Could you
will
drop a
be
screenshot of whatever this balloon is at
damage is likely.
in Discord and just notate that this is when we lost it?
Aurora, Vanilla Village, and Watkins. Move to an interior room
Sure.
on the lowest floor of a well-built building.
I'm gonna kill this right now with a shotgun. And just mark that that's when we lost visual because it just went through the top deck.
Move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying
Copy that.
debris. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 3 p.m. for Adams, western Arapahoe and central Arapahoe and Denver counties. At 2:33 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles south of PIA Terminal and Concourses, or 15 miles east of Denver, moving northeast at 15 miles an hour. Hazard: half-dollar size hail.
Aiden, what's your status?
Source: radar indicated.
I am coming in from the south and I see a beautiful clear slot on the back side of it.
Impacted include northeastern Denver, Aurora, eastern Commerce City, Denver
I
International
concur.
Airport,
Are you doing here or going there or where are you going?
Bennett, Watkins.
I am still currently heading north.
Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. The storm is capable of producing large hail. Tornadoes can develop.
Okay, well,
quickly
she's in there, so
thunderstorms. Seek shelter immediately.
the tornadoes mission accomplished. I don't know how long it's going to survive because that hail's going to shred it like it always does, but
Heavy
we did
rain
it.
is occurring with this storm and may lead to flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Tornado warning remains in effect until 3:15 p.m. for Adams and central Arapahoe counties. At 2:41 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Watkins, or 19 miles east of Denver, moving northeast at 15 miles an hour. Hazard: tornado and ping-pong ball-size hail. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles.
See, what do we have for road options if we want to go west?
Hail may accumulate on roadways, causing hazardous travel. Locations impacted include
Not much.
Aurora, Vanilla Village, and Watkins. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a well-built building away from windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from
Okay,
flying
pointy
debris.
lowering.
This is now an all-hazards
Aiden,
radio.
do you see that
Your normal program
finger?
For full information, visit www.denver.gov/denver.
Yes, I see it.
Stay tuned for important.
Can you tell if that's a funnel or scud?
I was leaning towards funnel for a moment, continuing to monitor.
Southwestern Adams County in northeastern Colorado.
Hey, I think it's on the.
County in northeastern
There's dust immediately under that.
Eastern Denver County in northeastern Colorado until 4:15 p.m. At 2:14 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicate.
All right, we need to find a west road if there is one.
At B, or 8 miles east of Denver. Between 1.5 and 2 inches of rain have fallen.
I do see dust on the ground underneath it, like Vince said.
Is possible in the next hour. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar and automated gauges. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, gulches, roads, and poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include northwestern Aurora. This includes the following highways.
All right, guys, give me. That's looking very funnely right now.
289. Interstate 225 between mile markers 8 and 12. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Move to higher ground now. Act quickly to protect your life.
The camera's not picking up on it too well right at the moment.
Thunderstorm watch 262 in effect until 8 p.m. Mountain Daylight
Okay, stand by. Switching to other radio frequencies.
P mode.
All right, guys, stand by. I'm going to try to get us in a good position for this.
We still got balloon coming in. Yes, we do. Thanks. Ascent rate currently 3 meters per second.
So it's getting batted down.
Okay. We definitely have an intermittent funnel. You may have a better view, but I think that is funneling even harder now.
Yeah, that scud underneath it's starting to consolidate.
Honestly, I don't doubt if it was on the ground at one point for just a few seconds when I said I saw dust under it, because I look back at the zoomed-in camera right now, and I think it might have had something under there. But it's got that big cheese wedge shape there. Look at that clear slot, man. This thing's going to be a big one if it happens. My goodness.
This thing is trying really, really hard right now, guys. I am going to continue slightly north here. Trying to make sure you guys stay in camera frame here. Going to try to find a place that we can pull off up here that I can give you
I
guys.
don't know what radar looks like. I can't even see the rotation on the radar because of its proximity.
At the stop sign, turn left onto Colorado 36 West.
Yep. Pretty much.
Alright, so with current positioning, we're going to be coming into Bennett here momentarily. Camera, get that turned for you guys.
Major uptick in rotation on that thing, man.
Okay, where is 79?
Turn right onto Colorado 79 North. Then you'll turn left onto 6th Street.
Okay, starting to get small hail.
Turn left onto 6th Street. Then you'll turn left onto West Marketplace Drive. Turn right onto North 5th Street. Then you'll turn right onto West Marketplace Drive. In 300 feet, turn right onto
If anybody on the back end sees me need to move or something, feel free to shout. I don't want to get clobbered by hail. My only option, I think, is going to be the interstate.
At the next stop sign, turn right.
Copy that. They just put out a big severe for the downwind section. Tornado possible, 2-inch hail possible. I think it's a tad bit behind the gust front, maybe. There's a lot of dust on the ground there, and I think that's in front of this funnel. I think that's why it's not reaching down, but this whole thing is a funnel. Copy that.
At the stop sign, turn right onto Grand Avenue. Then at the next stop sign, you'll turn right.
We need to go slightly left here. Give me just a second, guys. Trying to find the road network option to get through Bennett here.
Turn left onto 3rd Street. Then at the next stop
Clear
sign,
left.
turn left. At the next stop sign, turn right. At the stop sign, turn right onto Roosevelt Avenue. Then at the next stop sign, you'll turn right. In 300 feet, turn left onto 2nd Street. Turn left onto 2nd Street.
Google, stop. Seriously, I'm gonna lose my mind.
At the next stop sign, turn left. At the stop sign, turn left onto 1st Street, North Converse Road. Take your next right onto Truman Avenue.
All right, guys, stand by. I'll make sure we get the camera turned here. Now, is this gravel road or is it a mud road? I'm checking for tire tracks behind me. This road seems like it's good gravel, so we'll continue on this for the moment. I think that's a secondary funnel trying to come down further in front of it here. Holy washboard. Good gracious, this road is awful. Here's what we're gonna do.
Continue for
that.
2 miles.
It either just burst or is hitting some intense resistance. Oh, I'm sure it's probably cooked it about there. I mean, that thing's way in the core. Yeah, we already had one false burst detection earlier. I think this is the real deal, though.
Alright, front camera.
Especially with the fact that it got saturated so early that thing probably froze and broke open. Yep.
Alright, let's just sit here for a moment and see what we can see. Give me a moment, I gotta pull up radar on my phone here real quick.
Aiden, are you getting hailed on up there?
Not currently, no.
I'm gonna go 1 mile east, then get on the side road, I think.
Copy.
Don't want to play with the hail. Yeah, there's a road that goes to Strasburg. I'm just going to get on that, take the interstate. Traffic's pretty light coming your way, from what I can see.
Let's see, what's the view look like from the roof cam? Is that any better? It's got rain on it. So no, it's not any better.
Big hail on I-70 just west of Bennett. Fire department's getting caught in it, I guess, FYI.
Copy. We may want to move so we don't get clobbered by big hail. Let's see, from where we are right now. Okay, so if needed, we have a good option to get west east pretty quick. I'm watching the road in front of us for hail. This does not look very tornadic right now, so I'm not even gonna risk sitting here any longer. We're just gonna flip around.
Hail core is about 2.5 miles behind you, so I think going east a little bit more is probably a good option.
Yeah, I mean, like the storm has an appendage attached to that gust front. I've never seen anything like this. This is weird.
Yeah, it's certainly unique. One coming from the south. One, I guess.
Next stop sign, turn right.
See if I can get the rain blown off of the lens here by facing it forward as we drive into
At the stop sign, turn right onto First Street, North Converse Road.
some wind. Okay, clear right and clear left. Oof.
Continue on East 38th Avenue for a mile.
Oh, there's some hail. I just saw one hit the ground in front of us. It was probably marble sized. Oh man, this area of the road is washboarded too. We'll get back up to paved road here momentarily. Okay, paved road, that's good.
New tornado warning continued. It looks like what's happening is, I think the front of it, that I think like the gust front convected, and now I don't know, I could be wrong. I think the gust front convected, and now that's the
Okay,
storm.
tornado
I see
warning
no gust front up
for
visually.
this
Like, the
location.
clear slot and the punch is right here. Like, this has to be the new part of the storm.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I don't see a couplet or anything yet. Slow motion is still northeast of 50.
Copy that. It's still spinning like a crazy SOB.
At the stop sign, turn right onto Colorado 79.
Yeah, I hope we can get a better look at it as soon as it gets a little bit further from these radar sites.
That keeps us up. We won't need no radar.
Good point.
Alright, well, we'll be reviewing the second balloon here, apparently, I guess. Jesus.
Oh, copy that. Do it.
Okay, we gotta drive towards the hail to get out of the hail.
Continue straight north, then turn right onto Main Street.
There's some of the hail. We're turning left. And now we gotta turn left and boogie. Oh, come on, this truck has gotta turn. Come on. Okay, we should be good now. We're on this southeasterly road. As long as we can boogie, we'll be good. But by golly, it's going to be close. Okay, less than half a mile till we turn on to 70, or a portion of 70.
At the next stop sign, take a slight left. At the stop sign, take a slight left onto I-70 Business.
Okay, clear on the right.
Take your next left onto Old Victory Road.
Alright. We're now continuing eastbound.
Turn left onto Old Victory Road.
Gonna see what the rear or the roof cam shows facing
Left onto
behind us.
Continue for 3 miles.
Alright. We successfully got out of the hail.
this at all because it's anti-cyclonic, which makes no sense.
I do not have a good visual. I'm probably like half mile behind you now, moving east.
Alright, there was a slug of cars that came through, but it's mostly clear through town.
Turn right onto Wagner Street. Then you'll turn right onto the I-70 West ramp. Turn left onto Arapahoe Street. In 800 feet, turn left onto Monroe Street, Strasburg Road. Turn left onto Monroe Street, Strasburg Road. Take your next left onto Comanche Drive.
Well, that was interesting. Well, howdy, Carrie, and well, hope you enjoyed the listening while you were away.
Turn left onto Comanche Drive. Take your next left onto Headlight Road.
Alright, so we are continuing east.
Turn left onto Headlight Road.
Oh. Yeah, there's some pretty decent lightning on this thing.
Take your next right onto East Comanche Way, Comanche Way. Turn right onto East
I think it's
Comanche
about
Way.
that time of the day where we mute Google again. Hey, look at that. We did it.
It's just cloud. I assume if you see it, you know what I'm talking about.
What was that about a cloud?
I don't know if you can see this or not. I'm having a hard time looking at it in my side mirror. If you can see it, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. But does this look like a little funnel?
I cannot tell. Trying to see on the roof cam if I might be able to see what he's talking about. I think I just saw Vince's lights up there, so it looks like he's probably pulling over and getting a visual. Alright, let's see if I can get the camera turned where it would need to be. There's Vince back there. Hi, Vince.
Dude, it's so close. I don't know how it's not doing it.
That's got like that area back there behind the clear slot.
I know, like it looks good.
What's the dew point right now?
Probably crap.
Probably. Wait, I'm checking. Well, you have 51, I have 59. I think mine might have rain in it or something.
Well, if it is at least 50.
Okay, that's weird. It's like getting a second it's
Yeah, I know.
there's like a second one here, like on the edge of the clear slot.
Yeah, I pulled over and talked to Corey a minute in town there, and this was looking better, but now it's almost like that gust front like convected or something.
Yeah, now the gust front is here.
Right, and I think the thing that's actually spinning is the thing that's on the. I don't know. This storm is weird, man. I honest to God don't know what to think of this.
Yeah.
I need to make sure I press record.
Oh, his stream is a minute or two ahead of mine. It shouldn't be that delayed. I don't even know what to think at this point. Oh, look at that pea-sized tail. Gonna head east just a touch here and then go on this southerly road. Holy potholes. Yeah, I really don't know what to
The storm
think.
to your east is starting to look pretty interesting. Looks like it's forming a meso. Could be another option.
Okay. I mean, I don't have a visual on it. I think the clouds are all too low around here.
Does this thing have anything going on radar?
Nah, no sign of a couplet or anything close to resembling one.
I don't get it. It's spinning like hell. It just I don't know. I don't know if we've got a surface layer issue or what. It's just spinning like hell.
Yeah, it's a weird storm.
Yeah, I don't know. That's one heck of a clear slot coming around there, but it's like it's been doing that all day. No, I better get a picture of this before I forget to take any pictures of this storm. Radar. It's trying to come down again. I don't know, it's just the entire shape of this storm is really, really weird as well. If you take a look at reflectivity, it's got like a hook
The
shape.
storm to the east going warned.
Oh no.
How far away is that?
Dude, you're telling me a nightmare story right now. Does it look good? Okay. Did we mess up?
I don't know, man, but at least it has a couplet.
Maybe I'll just keep going east on 24 because this one is really easy to get to and we can see it for miles. And I'll just keep an eye on it. If it starts looking better, I'll just come back. There's not much for traffic out here today.
Yeah, I think might as well. I mean, it doesn't look spectacular or anything, but it's got more going on than our storm, at least. At least that's what it looks like.
Alright, we're heading east. Copy. I am heading east and I'll be keeping an eye on this one in the mirror and with the roof cam.
Yeah, I mean, it looks good, but I think it's... I think there is like a gust front or something out ahead of it. It's just not being picked up. I'm just not sure. Like, something has to be causing an issue with this because that thing's just cranking. I don't understand. Because even with a 50-something degree dew point out here, it should be fine unless it's just at the surface and it's really dry above our heads. I don't know.
Give me just a moment, I'll get the camera spun for you guys.
We should have probes out for this farther east, but I'm honestly not that confident in it. I don't really want to backtrack, but we do have 2 cars, so I'm kind of happy with the 2 cars for now.
Man, the clear slot on this looks even more impressive the further away you get. Oh, here's where all the chasers are. Found them. And it's really hard to drive away from this storm. It really is. That eastern one looks like it almost fell apart. We can see this storm for miles and miles. So if it starts to look interesting, we can turn around pretty easily. Tom, you missed, I don't know when you stepped away, but we've had some excitement. Looks like this thing's trying to get like a tropical shaped hook echo like north of Strattsburg. It's really weird.
Yeah, I'm afraid it's going to wrap back up in there, but I think it would be so rain wrapped we'd never get the darn thing. I'm not quite sure what's going on here. I don't know if this is like orbiting around a surface cyclone or what's going on. I'll tell you what, I'm going to give it like 2 or 3 radar scans, but if that one to the east don't start looking better, I might stay with this one. I'm not sure. Maybe this was the show. This might have been it. I don't know. But, man, it still looks good.
Yeah, I was looking at that, and the east one seems to be falling apart, so I was thinking the same thing.
Yep, pretty much right as we started to go for it, it like lost its couplet and stuff, so now I'm not sure either way. Really interesting how that southern part of the Strasbourg storm got like sucked up into the rest of it. Really interesting.
the structure on this is pretty nice.
About 5 minutes ago.
Of course.
Make that 2 funnel reports now.
Well, Roger says we need to look in our back windows and watch for a funnel cloud, but still drive east, so I agree. Let's do that.
So, I would consider this a pretty supercell. It meets criteria. Got to be one of the weirdest storms I've seen on radar in a while. I don't know about this eastern one either. It looks like it's still struggling to be organized. Alright, so it looks like they expired the tornado warning on the area west of us. Looks like we got some nice mammatus clouds on the left side here. Let's see if so. Now what? Oh, there's Vince. Now what?
I don't know.
Didn't even realize that Vince was out of the vehicle over in the ditch.
To answer your question, I don't know. I guess I'm just gonna keep going east.
Yeah, I have no idea what to make of the rest of today.
Keenan put the BWP photograph from Goodland in the chat. I mean, it looks okay. Maybe this easternmost tail at Charlie will do something.
Daniel Doyle heading to last chance. I'll see you up here.
Oh man, now it is a party.
I just struck down south on a rain shower. I didn't want to leave it, but it's running on the edge of the dry line. The lower level jet is nosing in right here.
I saw your picture. That looked amazing, actually.
Non-severe rain shower, and it looked like a baby mothershipy looking thing.
I know, that looks better than half the Supercells I've seen all year.
I'm worried that storm at similar environments going to drop a tornado that's just going to be stationary with next to a wind farm, but the backing wind here for the moment.
No, I agree with you. We're up here on Highway 36, so we're west of Last Chance between these two. The structure up here is pretty good, so you won't be disappointed. Unless it dies, of course.
Pretty nice structure up here in front of us, too. Gosh, it's only 350 mountain time. Gosh, it feels like it should be like 8 o'clock by now. We got started so early this afternoon.
Channel 1.
Indeed, it is a nice view. Howdy, Candace. What a weird day.
Channel 1. Channel 1.
Okay, well, I guess that'll be the last chance for it.
Well, I got the radar truck here. This one off to the east doesn't look terrible on radar. Definitely not fantastic, but we'll take what we can get. So, well, we're just about to the eastern storm. Well, you're looking in the direction of it right now, so. I guess you make the call. What you think.
Channel 1.
Darn it, we got a hill. I was hoping to pull off here. Get somewhat of a view, but now there's a hill blocking most of the view.
Channel 1.
I'm just waiting for traffic to clear out so we can move to a different spot. There we go. Now we're able to flip around. Now we can decide what we want to do. They still have that thing tornado warned. Let's see.
Channel.
I have no idea what he's talking about.
What?
He's right there. I don't know what he was talking about.
I had no signal on the radio, so I heard
he says
nothing.
He thinks that he was wondering if there was a detached funnel. Like, I don't.
A
I'm just gonna wait a minute.
A detached what?
Funnel, I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna wait a minute, I guess, and see. I mean, I don't know why everybody blasted east. There's nothing like. I'll just give it a minute.
Because like north, there's like that little bit yet, like due north of us on this.
Yeah,
but
it's pretty easy to catch if we.
But it's like so far up in the precip.
I know, it don't look that great either. Oh Jesus Christ!
I just turned on all of my rear lights.
Well, they should have been slowing down long before.
Especially because they have a pilot car in front of them.
Yeah, I got a visual. I'm on the hill by the Dairy King.
I might go north on 71 just for the heck of it, but I don't know.
Well, not a bad play. I'm just going to go east of the next north road, and then I'm going to go north, just because I don't want to deal with that cluster down there. But yeah, I think north is a good shot.
Yeah, good call. I don't want to deal with that cluster either.
I'll let you know if the road's crap.
Get you guys
Channel 1.
spun back around here. Got those little storms off in the distance there on the horizon.
Channel 1.
That looks semi-interesting over there. Semi-interesting. There we go. It is still got some rotation in there on radar, so I don't know. Who knows? Oh, fantastic. We get to the road grader on the side of the road just as we approach the peak of a hill. Alright, we got past that. That's looking a little interesting off to the north.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to County Road P. I thought L, which is what I just crossed, was the north one, but it's P, Paul. So, whatever. But yeah, I'm trying to get stair-stepped up that way. I'm hoping if it does take an east turn, perhaps we'll be in a good spot because we'll be just on the south side of it.
Okay, 2 miles till we get to County Road P. Passing the grader was the easy part. The hard part was the semi barreling up behind me. Thank you, Alyssa, for the super chat.
The best looking circulation right now is about 8-9 miles to your northeast.
Yeah, we got like 2 mesos here or something. We got a land spout to the northeast. Land spout on the ground to the northeast out of the.
Stand by. To the northeast, that'd be off to the right. Oh yeah, there it is. Hang on, guys. I'm gonna try to get you guys on the phone cam here. For those on YouTube, you'll be able to see it. So we're gonna pull over here on the side. So we're gonna pull over here on the side. Right there in the center, it's very low contrast. Right there in the center, it's very low contrast. Right in the center. But it's right in the center. Let's see what road options we have to try to go intercept that thing. Man, that thing has got
dissipating. Good. But Keenan, it is right under that rotation you were seeing, and it's still barely there. But it is a true land spout. It goes up to the cloud, and it's right under that spot.
Oh yeah, man, it looks legit as hell. Yeah, this circulation's looking way better. The one on 71 is gone now. This is the real deal now.
That doesn't look like it's dissipating.
I wonder if it's going to circulate. This thing's going to just become one or something here.
That thing doesn't look like it's...
Yeah, rapid sweep just came around. Looks like it's cycling.
That still looks very much well organized to me. So I'm going to try to get close to it.
What? You got visual on the spout now? Because I lost them in a valley.
Oh yeah, very much still on the ground. Clear helical tube all the way up to the cloud with dust probably a third of the way up to the clouds.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I got the other radio on if we lose signal, but yeah, gosh dang it, I bet you that's way farther away than it looks.
Copy, I have the other radio on as well.
If that thing gets any bigger, that's going to be the show of the day right there. We got to get there.
I know, I'm giving her some gas.
I'm going to go east on this first option. I mean, I'm up ahead of you, and I mean, it's hard to see with the hills. I think it's way farther away than we think, but you never know.
Well, it's been a persistent little bugger, so maybe it'll continue as we get closer to it. Alright guys, stand by. We have a land spout tornado on the ground. We also got to keep an eye off to our left, 10 o'clock-ish, because there's another area of circulation that's trying to become more organized.
Channel 1.
Now it looks like the one on 71 is starting to thrive again, so I don't know, maybe we got some interaction going on.
Yep, the one from 71 is definitely reforming. Ours is starting to look a little bit better too.
Yeah, I just not a big fan of these roads, but they haven't been rained on out here. So, and I mean, I'm still kicking up plenty of dust, so we can make it work. It's only moving like 15.
All right. Check for the eastern road over here. Alright, here's the east road. Just follow the tire tracks, because Vince is the only other person that's really been on this road. But
I
as
do
I'm
not see the spout anymore. Repeat. Spout died.
copy negative spoutage.
There's got to be pictures of that coming though soon, I would imagine. There's a bunch of chaser dots up here. Somebody had got a good picture of that.
Channel 1.
If it matters, Aiden, I went northbound on S Sam. That's where all these spotter dots are. If it's bad, I'll either turn around or let you know.
Copy. But man, we saw a land spout. That's more than I thought we would see. So I will take that win. It looks like Daniel is on the one over 71, so if there's anything, he should see it.
Daniel Doyle, I'm torn between this storm, the leading edge storm to the east you're on, and similar right now.
I know, we all are.
I'm very likely heading south. I don't know yet. Yep. Of course, I changed my mind again in 3 minutes. I've done 7 U-turns now.
Yep, that's standard procedure.
So luckily, the road network here is pretty dang good for what it is. Alright, take it nice and slow past the chasers on the road here.
Aiden, there is a pothole from hell. Pothole from hell on County S. It's a big pothole. You'll see it. It is a crater.
10-4. I do not want to hit that. I already need some front end work done on the vehicle. I don't want to make it any worse. But as I was saying, I don't know if I finished what I was saying before Vince came over the radio with the Landspout, but thank you, Alyssa, for the stupid chat, for a little gas money. It's much appreciated, and I will definitely be using it for gas money. Okay, monitoring for hellish pothole.
Turn right. I'm just letting you know in case you get disconnected and you need to know if the road's bad or not. I'm just going to keep going straight and follow this around. I don't even think it's rained here.
Copy that. Okay, so here's what looks like a big mud puddle. So I'm guessing this is the hellish pothole. Okay, we were able to straddle it, so that wasn't too bad. The structure on this is really nice. I think at this point, if there's going to be another Landspout, it's going to be kind of off at 10 o'clock-ish. Let me verify. Yeah, so it'll be on the left side of the camera angle. Hold on, is there a road to get over there? Oh man, I don't know if I could make it because I don't even know where the road is, but there's like an old church back there with a steeple, and that'd be a really, really cool picture with the storm in the background. Also watching just off to the right, because there's a little bit of convergence there on velocities as well.
Yeah, radar's not looking too impressive lately.
Yeah, I know. I'm not quite sure what to do. How's that south one look? Is that one looking any better? Like the one south there, like on 24?
They think they're going to be turning left at that intersection. They are not. There was...
By the way, this road up here is wet. It's fine. Like, I'm not sliding or nothing. You'll be alright on it. It looks bad, but it's not. It's just the color of it. Pothole from hell, though, up here, a couple of them.
And you're all. I'm heading down to Lyman, taking a big risk. So I know that storm is behind the outflow boundary. I don't know if it's going to do it, but it's a big risk.
Yeah, it's all who knows at this point, I guess.
It looked really pretty there before, and I didn't even want to leave it when it was a rain shower. So I mean, I'm taking a risk going down there, but good luck up here. I might be making a big mistake, or I might be making the choice of the decade. I don't know.
I wouldn't worry too much because I don't know if any of them are going to end up being any different. I don't think you're going to make a mistake. If this one tanks out on us, I might drop to that one too, just because it's actually isolated.
Sorry, walked on you. Might as well go for it.
Here's the road. Alright, this road doesn't even look bad.
Yeah, they just won that one up north of Scottsbluff.
Of course they did.
Of course they did. All those cars that I said were trying to turn left and wouldn't be able to, yeah, they've all made a U-turn and they're now riding my bumper. So I think as soon as I find a place up here, I'm just going to pull off to the side and let them pass. We're just going to... Gonna let them pass. They want to go way faster than me. Shh, what the hell was that? What was that? God dang it. Please tell me everything looks good under here. Well, that's what I get for trying to be courteous. Don't see anything. I'm hoping it was just like a rock or something that got thrown up, but man, that did not sound very good. They were absolutely hauling ass, came out of nowhere. No wonder there was someone speeding up behind me. Of course it was Kopic. I just don't feel like rushing around on these back roads for no reason. I mean, it's a pretty storm, but it doesn't look like there's anything imminently that anyone's going to miss by not going 80 miles an hour, so. And I don't want to hit one of those potholes from hell that Vince was talking about, so. It's just going to take it nice and easy and enjoy the scenery. Nothing against Kopic by any means. His vehicle is more equipped to handle this kind of terrain, so people with all-wheel drive can go slightly faster on these roads, and he has more ground clearance, so if he hits one of those potholes from hell, it's not going to bottom out the vehicle. But those other three that came racing up out of nowhere, oh, this is a fun road. Very sandy. Alright, just keep momentum going so we don't get stuck, because you know that would not be fun at all. Luckily these tire tracks are all very superficial. None of them are digging down into anything, so it's fairly well compacted. If this was a Kansas road or Oklahoma, no way I'd be taking this. No way, no how. Ooh, this is kind of fun. I'm actually enjoying this road. This road makes me smile. God dang it, really? What a jackass. Comes flying up from over the hill. Passes on like the narrowest part of the road. Doesn't even slow down. He just forces me to the shoulder. I was going to pull off over here and just let him pass, but well, I've got a four-wheel drive vehicle. I can just go however fast I want. Maybe that's true on this road, but I would laugh if he ended up in one of the fields around one of these corners. Not trying to be that way, but there's just no courtesy when you do that. I mean, heck, right now we're on a sandy, gravelly road, and we're going 45 miles an hour. So that guy was easily going 65 when he flew up behind us. Like, there's absolutely zero rush right now. So this road was bringing me joy until a fun sucker ruined it. Like we're back to more of a gravelly sand mixture than mostly sand, so that's nice. I haven't even looked ahead on the map. I hope this road like goes all the way through and we don't have to turn around and come back the exact same way. If we do, it's not a huge deal, but it'd just be kind of unfortunate. It looks like he comes to a T intersection up here, so. Let's see if we want to spin the camera at all to give you guys a little bit more view of the cloud structure. There we go. This is some really cool structure. And that area of the clouds is spinning anticyclonically. this area right there with those little striations. It's spinning anticyclonically. No, I need to stop and get a picture of this, or I'm gonna be mad at myself for not taking 20 seconds and getting a picture. Alright, pictures have been acquired. I totally forgot that I had the microphone on my hat, so you guys had the audio the whole time whenever I've been stepping out of the vehicle. But that's fine. I'm seeing lots of dust being kicked up off to the northeast. Vince, do you copy? Vince, are you seeing all this dust being kicked up to the northeast?
X alert.
Radio must not be going through. It's right underneath this area of convergence on velocity. So I'm watching very closely to see if it's just being dust kicked up or if it's going to try to consolidate into something. Landspouty, gustnado, something like that. No, not a gustnado because it's not in the right place on the storm, but get what I'm saying. Let's... That was the east road I wanted to take. I don't know if is that dust being kicked up? Is that smoke from a lightning strike fire or something? I don't know.
Call this thing is really going. It's a little moisture starved, I think. If it comes on a little bit.
I barely got that transmission. But this thing is getting like full-on rotation on velocity. So 3.5 miles till we can go north, and it looks like that's a paved road.
Okay, I'm peeling off to go east.
Actually, we might not want to take that paved road north. We might want to continue on this road and just keep going east and following this thing. If it tries to plant something, I'll definitely go north. I don't want us to get behind it by going north too early. And that thing looks like it's got almost got a full-on couplet on velocity. And from our current location, that's 7 miles northeast. Like due northeast. We're making pretty good time. We're down to 1.5 miles from this 63. Man, there's a lot of dust being kicked up over there. Trying to figure out what's dust being kicked up from a road from Chase's driving on it. I don't know, that dust is going really high up. Really, really high up. Is this thing... This is on the ground. We have something on the ground. The far right area is definitely a circulation on the ground. Looks land spout like. But that is a definite tube. Okay, we gotta continue east so we can get north on this. We might be able to get in a really, really good spot for this. Oh my word, that is a ton of dust. This is insane. Okay. Alright. Road network, we're going to continue east. I want to get out ahead of this thing. Radar loop has this moving very slow and barely northeasterly.
Channel 1.
Final.
Velocity just got real interesting. It looks like it's about to tornado.
See, the thing is like the mezzo is north, but a lot of this circulation here is south. But when I looked up, when I was pulled over, it was like a funnel-looking thing, almost. So I don't know if it's something that's just stretched out away from the mezzo or what. I mean, it's definitely not tornadic, but there's a lot of surface spin here.
Yeah, you can see it in that dirt. It's softening up. Really cool.
I am just a couple of road networks due south of you, and I see at least 5 areas of separate spin-ups on the ground right now.
One of them had a roar. I mean, it was just this massive. It reminded me of Yuma when it started. It was really weird. Like, it's just, it almost makes me wonder if whatever is going on here, if somehow it gets ingested into that mezzo, if it'll do it.
Yeah, velocity looks very, very interesting, so it would not surprise me.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. It's really cool right now.
Like, we've got a full-on hook echo. gonna have to start getting north here very soon. Okay, continuing east, and then I'll have to pick one of these roads to go north on. Yeah, we've got a couplet on velocity.
Tornado warned, radar.
Yep, tornado warning. Good copy. Alright, so this is
These
now.
roads are all in good shape. I'm just gonna try to get up there to 30. I don't have any.
They're turning left, so we're going to continue straight here. To the next road, and then we will be likely going north.
Channel 1.
Gosh, can't get
Channel one.
signal for anything on this radio right now.
Channel 1. Channel 1.
Move, bird, I don't want to hit
Channel
you.
1.
Yeah, it keeps gaining and signal just enough to lose it
Channel
again.
1. Channel 1.
That's getting really annoying. Okay, here's our north road. Good thing too, because we can't go any further east on this thing. Alright, so now we're heading north, so I'm gonna get the roof cam spun around and pointed directly in front of us. Look at that horseshoe shape. And that is as clear as day, horseshoe shaped. Yield sign, clear left and clear right. Almost hit that whatever it was, bird. So we're going to take this road until it gets to a T intersection, then we're going to turn right and go, looks like one more road network, grid space to the right, and then go north again. We have spinning dust on the ground again. Stand by. How far away is that? Holy moly. Alright guys, stand by. Stand by. Is this... We're turning left here. We're not turning right. We have got an absolute massive plume of dust rising right now. We're going to go one road network to the left and then north. Alright there, center of the frame. Gosh, I don't even know what to make of that. Almost looks like a big dusty bowl, but I don't see anything above it to corroborate that. It's not spinning hard like it was. I gotta get out and get some video of this on my phone. Stand by. Oh, that was the radio.
Channel 1. Channel 1.
This is insane. I'm gonna see if I can get you guys on the phone camera real quick. Back camera. It's not picking it up very well. It's not picking it up very well. It's so low contrast. We're going right up at this thing. I didn't want to try to turn around with all those chasers. Oh, we have dust vortex just up to the right of us. There's another one, 1 o'clock off the side of the road behind the power poles. one, is that one connected all the way up to the cloud? It sure looks like it. Waiting to verify. I can't tell. Going up here, how far is that? Another 2 miles-ish to our next east option, and we're gonna take it. And we're gonna go parallel with this thing.
Channel 1.
Alright, I can see cars on the next cross street up ahead. Almost up to the road here. I think it's 30. All right, 0.4 of a mile. Two tenths. All right. Here we go. Okay, this is the road we want to be on, and we're now going due east alongside the storm, which is moving slightly northeast. Well, got to get the camera turned.
Channel 1.
This storm is indeed massive. Right now we're on the west side of the precipitation. So any area of interest, we'd be looking through the precipitation to try to see it. So we gotta get just on the east side of it, which is what we're in the process of doing. This road has gotten a little bit of rain, but it's still good condition. Look at those swirls. That's incredible. Letting us pass? Looks like it. Oh, we got more dust coming up off the ground underneath that swirly area. Don't know if it's just wind-blown dust at this point. Just about past all of the precipitation. to see rising motion at the bottom of the swirly clouds. Waiting to see if it tries to condense or semi-condense like a tube all the way down to that dust. Oh, dang it, we're getting rain on the lens. I'll clean it off as soon as we get out of the precipitation here. Okay, we have a yield. It is clear straight ahead and it is clear behind us.
Channel 1.
The wind is coming from the left, so I'm going to see if I can pan the camera that way as we drive to try to blow some of the rain off the lens. It's not great, but it's better than it was. Once we get up here a little ways, I'll be able to stop and dry off the lens. But in the meantime, we just got to keep rolling. We've got a mass exodus of tumbleweeds across this road. See any dust at the moment anymore. Like we're struggling for some signal right now. A little bit of signal issues, but nothing we can really do with that right now. They just put out a severe thunderstorm. Very tornadic at the moment, which is why they also don't have the tour possible tag on it. Are you going or not? I guess they're not. I think I probably have to adjust the camera angle here. So let me... Oh, they just re-tornado warned it. They must have seen something. Yep, there's the alert. I want to get out ahead of this thing even more because we're starting to see some super awesome structure on it that goes all the way up that's higher than the camera can view.
Channel 1.
Hey, oh, no, we lost radio signal again. This is going directly towards Yuma, which is kind of ironic. Yuma is just outside of the latest polygon. But I'm not really seeing anything in person right now that makes me think that this is about to plant a tornado or anything.
Channel 1.
let's verify the camera viewing. Yeah, there we go. This is a great looking storm.
Channel
God coming in.
Yeah.
So,
Let's try it again. Look, armpit again.
I didn't understand a word of that, unfortunately. We're gonna go up here to this road 59 and take that north. Alright, he said something about an RFD cut coming in. Alright. That was washboarded as all heck. Would you look at that? A paved road. Oh my goodness, I almost can't believe it.
27.
Yeah, I think it's just because I'm in the rain. I'm sure it is drier than that, but yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Aiden's registering 74 for 54 to your southeast a ways.
Alright, I'm gonna get back to the highway time.
I'll be back.
Thanks for joining us, everyone. This is a look at the tornado-warned storm just west of Yuma, Colorado. So I'm gonna head up to Yuma and then decide what I'm gonna do from there. I don't really know what to think of this storm.
Been there.
I guess for now I'll just put you guys on the front cam. At this point, I'm not too concerned about a tornado risk with this. I think big hail will be the most prominent risk at this point. Well, today has turned out to be a pretty fun day. Let's see, roof cam.
I think whatever this merger does, if it does it, it's going to be further south. Once it gets through it, it looks like it's favoring south. But it's got those other ones coming up, so that's really going to be a problem. It's going to have to do it quick.
Yeah, I don't know. Tell you what, it is incredibly dark behind us. Camera is picking up on the light better than what I'm seeing in the mirrors. It just looked like a wall of darkness back there.
These are all igniting off that outflow boundary getting slung out. I'm just saying, I wouldn't give up on this one until that outflow boundary smokes it. It looks like it's about to. I don't know if that's going to help it or hurt it, but I didn't realize those were forming off of that outflow boundary.
I didn't realize it until you just said something.
Yeah, I was zoomed in too far. I didn't see it. It kind of died out, but you know, it's still there. It's not getting picked up, and then the storm popped off. So it's like, oh, okay, makes sense now. Man, oh man, I wonder if that'll do it. A huge RFD plume, or like gustado type swirly thing to the south of me. So it's got kick to it still. Just needs to get it in the right spot.
Oh, I see that spinach that Vince is talking about. Oh, I see that big dusty thing you're talking about.
Yeah, so if that's where the RFD is, I mean, now we have a visual, I guess.
It's this.
I mean, that's got to be some pretty strong RFD. I don't know, maybe that'll get something going here.
Let's see, does this road go all the way through? Oh man. crowded road. Of course. No, this road does not go all the way through. We've got to turn right. At this intersection. I hope this road doesn't get too swampy. Or too pelted by hail. I don't like the look of this yellow sign. What does it say? Trucks entering highway. Okay, I thought it was going to say something like minimum maintenance road. Here's the road we have to turn left at. we'll be good, but there was an absolute massive amount of hail coming in from the west. Okay, where is this left turn? Here it is, left turn. Alright, we should be good to avoid the hail. It's going to be close. But I do think we'll make it. Okay, I need to make sure I do not miss this turn. Alright, roof cam. So that area right there is spinning pretty good. that's spinning really, really hard. Nope, do not like that. Do not like how hard that is spinning directly in front of us. We're gonna turn right at this intersection to bail south, because I'm not gonna try to race north and then try to get east. This thing is absolutely cranking right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna get on 34 and go east. I don't like the cold outflow that it's spitting out. I think if it had an extra, I don't know, 3-degree dew point or whatever, I bet you this would have done it about 50 times by now.
We are fighting for a little bit of signal intermittently. Negative. This area is not tornado warned. Gosh, those are some big rocks in the road. Guessing they got stuck in the tractor's tires out in the field. Camera. gracious, that was a nasty rut. I think that after we get ahead of this storm a little bit, we're gonna call it a day. I really do. Like we can take this road to basically its completion and it turns northward. What's... No, we don't want that road, I don't think. Holy mackerel. I am just getting absolutely exhausted from these roads for the past, like, 5 hours. No, not that road. Or do we want that one? No, we'll stay... let's see, how does this look? Okay, we were able to maneuver around that massive muddy crater without getting stuck, so that's good. Why is there a fence here? I don't see anything that says private property. Oh, this road just keeps getting better and better. Okay, keep momentum going. Do not get stuck in the mud pit. Alright, we're good. Do not get stuck in this mud pit. I'm going to put you guys on the front camera so you guys can see what I see. Alright, we're almost to the northward turn in the road. The only thing that's given me confidence is there was a vehicle in front of me. I'm following his tire track because he didn't get stuck. Nice and slow over the cattle guard here. Oh man. Don't get stuck in the mud. Keep it going. Keep it moving, alright. Don't get stuck in any of this mud. Or this mud. Turn the heat on to defog front window so I can see where I'm going. Alright, we're almost to the northward turn in the road. Almost there. Okay, straddle these mud ruts. Alright, next road up here is the one where we turn left and head north. This is good stretch of road again. I like this. Okay, here's the northward 90-degree jog in the road. Alright, now we go north. And and see if we can make it to that Highway 34 before the hail does. I don't know if we will. How far do we have to go? How many miles is that? 6 miles. Okay, this road does not fully continue north. We're not taking that road. So we're gonna jog east here a bit and see if we can keep staying just in front of the hail core and stair step our way east. I think we should be able to make it by doing it this way. Washboard. Okay, clear left, clear right. Oh, the washboard on the road is absolutely awful. Almost unbearable. Not that east road. On the newest radar scan. You know what, this road looks like it stays good, so I think our best option is to just keep going north on this. Down to about 3.5 miles till that east road. Hail core seems to have decreased a bit. So I'm okay driving through downpours of rain on this road. Because this is good gravel. I just didn't want to end up getting hit with 2-inch hail. Whoa, that was some lightning. Please tell me you guys saw that. And the camera picked it up. Alright, almost to the road.
I'm gonna stop in Ray real quick, and then I think I'm gonna shoot north.
Copy. We are oh so close to that paved road. Oh so close. Just gotta finish getting through this little pressure washer here. Whoa, we definitely just slid around that corner. Alright, paved road. Whoa, and more nice lightning. Oh, I am extremely relieved to be back on a paved road heading away from this storm. we're gonna go over here and stop in Ray. Probably get some gas, and then I'm honestly probably just gonna wait for this line to blow over and then start heading north. Wonder where this guy's speeding off to. So I'm almost to Ray in about 3 miles. Sorry guys, the windshield is getting kind of fogged up again. hope Ray has decent gas. Should probably look up to see where there would be some. Alright, they have a Cenex, that'll work. Oh good, there's the Cenex. Alright guys. Are you... That card reader is out. Alright guys, thanks everyone for watching and tuning in. Oh, thanks Candy for the super chat as well. I just saw that come through. That must have been while I was on the other road. Alyssa, I currently just have PayPal set up. I've thought about getting the other one set up, but it's been nothing more than a thought at this point. But I'm gonna get gas real quick and then I'm gonna shut things down. I want to get gas before it starts dumping rain. Oh gosh, it's dumping rain. I wasn't fast enough. Ah, dang it. Here we go. I'm about to get absolutely drenched. Yep, I'm getting drenched. But I don't want to stop for gas in a little bit, so I want to fill up all the way. Oh, here comes the even more drenching. Fantastic. All right, almost there. Alright, gas cap back on, door closed. I'll take a receipt if you can print it in faster than 20 seconds. Alright, there we go, perfect. Alright, oofta. Well, thank you, Alyssa, for the super chat. Very much appreciated. I definitely expect another stream tomorrow. But, man, it will be nice to not be on those gravel roads anymore for the rest of the night. So, thanks for joining in, everyone. And until tomorrow, have a good night.